Well, good afternoon, fans, and welcome to Pirate Field on the campus of Armstrong State University for today's collegiate baseball contest. Your Armstrong State Pirates taking on the Albany State Golden Rams. Battle of the ASUs here at Pirate Field today as the Pirates come in at 14-14 overall. They were up at Augusta this weekend with a Peach Belt series against the Jaguars. Unfortunately, dropped all three to Augusta to fall to 14-14. Albany State is 5-18 coming into today's contest. The Golden Rams, members of the SIAC, went 1-2 over the weekend at Benedict College in their conference action. And for the Pirates today, it will be Aaron Bentley on the hill, and for Albany State, it will be Tyler Wilcher. As the Pirates trying to get back on the winning track, taking on Albany State. These two teams met 3 times last year. They played a doubleheader at Albany State, and the two teams split that doubleheader. The Pirates won Game 1 15-7, lost Game 2 9-5, and then the third game of the year was here in Savannah last March 22nd, and the Pirates won that game by a 6-4 score. Today is the lone game at home this week for the Pirates. Armstrong State will be at Francis Marion this weekend, taking on the Patriots in a 3-game series, 1 game on Saturday and 2 games on Sunday. And then we'll be back with you here on Tuesday, April the 4th, when the Pirates host Bruton Parker here at 2 p.m. The head coach is getting set to meet at home plate. And we'll step away and come back with the starting lineups after the national anthem. You're listening to and watching Armstrong State Baseball.
Nate Ward, why is Coach always staring at me? Why does Slaughter always think of me? Is Sam the only Asian on the team?
Nick Andrus, and I'm thinking about food. I'm about to go eat lox after this and get some chicken and waffles, actually.
Avery Fagan, honey mustard chicken wraps.
Cal Young, and I like Twix with a P-Raid.
Blake Turner, and I'm the best tic-tac-toe player on the team. Nick Andrus, I beat him all the time.
Caleb Slaughter, I'm here so I don't get fined.
Chandler Corley, and will you get a Snapchat of me throwing this BP around real quick?
Zach Goebel, and my favorite animal is a pterodactyl. I didn't get a call back.
My bad. Mike Warren. I was playing pretty good golf this morning, and I had to skip hole number 9 to get here on time. And I worked out my legs this morning. Never skip leg day.
Stetson Smith, and according to Will Hodges, everything in this world is rigged. Spencer Harvey, and I just saw a chicken run through the woods with his head cut off and socks on.
Ryan Patterson, and right now I'm thinking about going home, lighting a candle, cracking open a thick book and getting a nice reading session. Anything that makes you think, makes you wonder about the world.
Sid Royal, I wonder if Nate wants to go to McDonald's after practice. He definitely does.
Tanner Hall, and this is Timothy Gray. He doesn't like to talk much, and I'm just wondering whatever he's thinking. No, Tim, we can't say that on here, dude.
Tyler Epps, and everybody calls me Epps, and I really gotta go pee.
William Browning, Donald Trump, build that wall.
I'm Matthew Meeks, and anything you say or do can be used as a flotation device.
Ben Heusler, and Man Bear Pig is super surreal.
Griff Fairclough, and can I dance right now?
Will Hodges, NASA space landing is rigged. You want to know why? A flag cannot ruffle in the vacuum of space. As Coach would say, it's not rocket science, bro.
That's right.
NASCAR, it's definitely rigged. Everything's rigged. I mean, it's all got to do with money. Wrestling, yeah, it's real.
Where am I? Who am I? Help me.
Mark Felton, Coach Culberson stole my book bag from me.
Just for the record, I did not steal Mark Felton's book bag.
he left it in my office while he was getting a talking to.
He's mean. I told my mom about it.
Trey Paluski. Is Savannah Gladue my sister?
Caleb Woods. Man, I'm old.
Trey Roberts, and I like Chick-fil-A. That's it.
Aaron Bentley.
Sam Goberdon.
Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. We are set for action here at the campus of Armstrong State University, Albany State, and Armstrong State. As Aaron Bentley takes the hill for the Pirates, he'll face this Albany State lineup as the first pitch is a strike. Chasen Rulak, the shortstop, leads things off. Kelvin Wimbish, the third baseman, bats second. Nick Griggs, the right fielder, bats third. Ryan McClendon, the center fielder, bats cleanup. Jonathan Gallen, the first baseman, bats fifth as that pitch is fouled off over the Albany State dugout for strike two. Robbie Fegans will catch and bat sixth. Brian Prather, the left fielder, bats seventh. Peter Cedric, the center baseman, bats eighth. And Jamerson Eichelberger is the designated hitter today, and he'll bat ninth. Bentley with an 0-2 count on Rulak. And that pitch is high and tight. Rulak is a 5'11 freshman from Bluntstown, Florida. And Rulak hitting .281 this year with a homer and 9 runs batted in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The delivery, and that is a check swing. They're going to say it's outside, and that Rulak held up, so it's now 2-2. Defensively for the Pirates behind Bentley today, Caleb Slaughter is at first base. Stetson Smith is at second. Chandler Corley at short. Timothy Gray at third. Mark Felton behind the plate, and in the outfield from left to right, Will Hodges, Mike Warren. And actually Caleb Slaughter, in right field. Zach Goebel is at first base today for the Pirates as that pitch is fouled off. Three balls, 2 strikes now. The count on Rulak. Bentley 3-1 with a 3.81 earned run average this season, making his 7th appearance, 6th start of the year. And that one is low, ball 4. So Bentley, after getting ahead in the count, 0-2, walks Rulak, and it brings up Kelvin Wimbish, the third baseman. 5'9 sophomore from Ellenwood, Georgia. Wimbish hitting .164 with 4 runs batted in. Throw over to first, but Rulak back to the bag. Rulak just 2 for 4 on the base pass this year. And the first pitch from Bentley is high for a ball. Albany State out of the Southern Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. As that pitch is a strike. Again, played at Benedict over the weekend. Dropped 2 of 3 there. Before that, though, they opened up SIAC play, did the Golden Rams with a 3-game sweep of Lemoyne Owen. Wimbish shows bunt, takes the pitch low, and it's gets away from Felton. A pass ball will move Rulak down to second. So it's a 2-1 count on the Rams' second baseman. And that pitch fouled off as Wimbish tries to bunt to move the runner to third. But the count is now 2-2. Two-two pitch poked into right, and that's going to be a base hit. Wimbish just protecting the plate, able to poke that between first and second into right field. And the Golden Rams have runners at the corners with nobody out for Nick Griggs, the right fielder. who is the leading hitter for Albany State this season. Griggs is hitting .302, but more impressively, he's drawn 20 walks this season. He has a .519 on-base percentage. Griggs is a 6'1" senior from Seal, Alabama, and a transfer from Central Alabama Community College. Bentley's first pitch, low and in for ball one. Rulak walked, moved to second on a pass ball, and now after the single by Wimbish, runners on first and third. And there's a shot into left field, and that's going to be a base hit. So Griggs drives in the first run of the ball game for Albany State with a single to left, and it's 1-0 Golden Rams. So 3 straight runners reach against Aaron Bentley. And now Ryan McClendon will bat, and he had a huge weekend, did McClendon, at Benedict. The only game that Albany State won was an 18-16 win in which McClendon had 3 home runs and 7 runs batted in. McClendon is a sophomore from Lawrenceville, Georgia. Shows bunt and actually offers at the pitch for strike one. Hitting .250 on the year, but leads the team with 6 home runs and also has 15 runs batted in. No balls, 1 strike. This is bunted back to the pitcher. They're going to think about going to third, and then they throw to first, does Bentley, and it's safe. So Bentley initially wanted to go to third, but it took so much time that McClendon was able to beat the throw to first. That will go in the books as a fielder's choice and a sacrifice. And the bases are now loaded with nobody out for Gallen, the first baseman. First pitch is low for a ball. Gallen hitting .243 on the year with 2 home runs, 8 runs batted in. Grounds this one to second, could be 2. On to short for 1 out. On to first for another out. So 2 out on the double play. A run does score. So it's now 2-0, but now 2 down in the inning. And Robbie Fegans will now bat. Fegans hitting .241 with a team high 5 doubles. Looks at a first pitch strike from Bentley. Forgot to give you Bentley's numbers this year. 28 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 22 hits. He has walked 20, struck out 24. The 0-1 delivery fouled off behind the Albany State dugout, and it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch again fouled off by Fegans. We're in the top of the first, and Albany State has struck first, 2 runs on 2 hits. And the Rams still have a runner at third. But Bentley has an 0-2 count on the catcher Fegans. And time called at the plate. Oh-2 pitch, high chopper to short. Corley waits on it, throws on to first, and that will retire the side. Albany State plates 2. We head to the bottom of the first. Pirates coming about.
Zaxby's is a proud sponsor of Armstrong Athletics. From 12 to 2 p.m. and 5 to 7 p.m. on the first and third Thursdays of every month, the Zaxby's on Highway 17 will donate 10% of your purchase to an Armstrong Athletics scholarship.
Bottom of the first inning, and Armstrong State will get its first look at Tyler Wilcher. The starting pitcher for the Golden Rams, 6'3" junior from Atlanta, Georgia. Wilcher making his 9th appearance and 4th start of the year. He's thrown 14 2/3 innings, given up 21 hits. He has walked 17, struck out 5. He is 0-3 on the year, and he faces Mike Warren, Chandler Corley, and Ryan Patterson here in the first, as Warren looks at a pitch low for a ball after showing bunt. Will Hodges will bat cleanup. Caleb Slaughter bats 5th. Zach Goebel 6th. Mark Felton 7th. Timothy Gray 8th. And Stetson Smith 9th. As Warren lifts this one into left center field, but drifting over is the center fielder McClendon. He'll make the catch for out number 1. So that will bring up Chandler Corley, the 6' junior from Martinez, hitting .388, 8 doubles, 3 homers, 34 runs batted in. Corley had a 2-run blast against Augusta on Friday as he grounds this one up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. I was just about to say, Corley, after hitting a home run on Friday, did something on Saturday he had only done once all year long, and that was go hitless in that doubleheader against the Jaguars. So he is back on with a single, back on base, and it will bring up Ryan Patterson, the senior, hitting .394, 8 doubles, 6 homers, 36 runs batted in. First pitch to him is high and outside for a ball. Might have been a pitch out, but Corley was not moving on the play. Chandler does lead the Pirates in stolen bases with 11. He's 11 of 13. Throw almost gets away from the first baseman, Gallen, but he makes a nice play to come off the bag and glove it. 1-0 pitch. Runner does go, and that pitch gets away from the catcher. Corley could have taken third there, but as it is, he pulls up into second base with the stolen base. And it's now a 2-0 count on Patterson. Patterson had a 2-run home run in the first inning of Saturday's first game against the Jaguars. As the count moves to 3-0, he leads the Pirates in home runs and runs batted in. As the 3-0 pitch is low and in for ball 4. And the Pirates now have runners at first and second with 1 out. For Will Hodges.
Up next, number 23, Will Hodges.
Hodges, the freshman, hitting .330, 5 homers, 34 runs batted in. Effingham County High School product. Looks at a pitch in the dirt for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The pitch swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Pickoff throw to second. Close play at second, but Corley slid back in. The ball was knocked out of the glove of the shortstop, Rulak, anyway, but now the 1-1 pitch. That's high for ball 2. Albany State, a couple of years removed from appearing in the NCAA tournament. Their last appearance was 2015. They've been to the NCAA playoffs 3 times in program history, and they have 9 SIAC championships. As there's a big swing and a miss. And the count is now 2-2. Chandler Corley on at second. Ryan Patterson on at first. And Will Hodges trying to get the Pirates on the board here in the bottom of the first. And a swing and a miss, strike 3, and Wimbish strikes out Hodges for the second out of the inning, and it brings up Caleb Slaughter.
Up next, right fielder, Caleb Slaughter.
Slaughter hitting .345 this season. 9 doubles, 4 homers, 24 runs batted in. First pitch to him is low for a ball. The A-back transfer and Cochran, Georgia native. We'll have to come up with a 2-out hit if the Pirates want to score here in the first, and he lifts this one very shallow center field. McClendon will run in, make the grab, and that will retire the side. Pirates get 2 on, but can't score. We go to the second. Albany State leads 2-0. We move to the top of the second inning. Aaron Bentley will face the bottom third of the order. Bryant Prather, Peter Cedric, and Jamerson Eichelberger. As Albany State leads at 2-0. Prather comes to the plate. Inning 122, 5 hits and 41 at-bats. Prather is a senior from Union City, Georgia, and a transfer from Savannah State, and he pops the first pitch from Bentley up in the infield. Caleb Slaughter will make the grab, and that will be out number 1. So 1 down for Peter Cedric, the second baseman. He is a freshman from, and I know I'm going to butcher this, Weewahitchka, Florida. How was I, Sean? Was I pretty close on that? Weewahitchka, Florida. Bentley's first pitch to him is a strike. Cedric hitting .207 with a double and 3 runs batted in. The 0-1 delivery. Hitting to right field, but Caleb Slaughter is over there to make the grab. And that's going to be out number 2. Slaughter manning right field today. As Patterson is the DH, and now that will bring up the designated hitter, Jamerson Eichelberger, a 5'10 freshman from McDonough. Eichelberger 0 for 8 on the year. This is just his 3rd start of the season. The 1-0 pitch. Strike. And it's 1-1. And the 1-1 delivery a little bit low, taken for ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch is inside. So Bentley falls behind 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch is in the dirt, and Eichelberger draws the 2-out walk, and it brings up Rulak, who walked against Bentley in the first. Rulak walked and scored in the first inning. And the first pitch from Bentley is high for a ball. Light midweek of action for Armstrong State. This is the only competition in the department until Friday. Friday, want to let you know we will be over at the Armstrong State soccer field. Usually we do not webcast spring games, but since this is going to be the only spring game for Armstrong State soccer and the final Armstrong State soccer match before the consolidation, we wanted to bring you that action because Pirate soccer season was already completed when the consolidation announcement came. So join us at 7 o'clock. Pirates will be hosting USC Beaufort in the spring game under the lights at the Armstrong State soccer field. As a pickoff throw to first, close for Eichelberger, but he's able to get back safely. kind of give you one last chance to see what has really become one of the storied programs in the Peach Belt Conference since it began in 2005. It's been 12 years of excellent soccer representing Armstrong State University's best on the field. 1-1 pitch down low for a ball, and it's 2-1. We will then be with you over at the Armstrong tennis courts for tennis action on Saturday, as the Pirates battle the Saints in men's and women's action. So be sure to join us for that. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count on Rulak. Bentley trying to get out of the second inning, as that pitch way high and outside, and Bentley falls behind 3-1. Three-one pitch, letter high strike. It's 3-2. Walks have been an issue for Pirate pitching this year. They average 5.1 walks per 9 innings. And that was on display this past weekend at Augusta. Pirates, as there's a pitch inside for ball 4, and Rulak draws the walk. Pirates had 13 walks in Sunday's 9-4 loss to the Jaguars to wrap up that series, as Kelvin Wimbish will come to the plate, and Bentley here already has walked 3. Wimbish steps in, singled in the first inning, and then later scored on the double play ball by Gallen. First pitch to him is a strike. Our umpires today behind the plate, Vincent Locklear. At first base, Blaine Kidwell. The 0-1 pitch, grounded to short. Corley will throw on to first, and they're going to say he's safe at first. The throw from Corley pulled Goebel off the bag. Goebel tried to make a swipe tag, but Wimbish was able to avoid it, and he was initially shaken up on the play, so the error on Corley loads the bases for Griggs, who singled to left and drove in a run his first time up. Second straight inning in which the Golden Rams have loaded the bases against Aaron Bentley. And Bentley's first pitch gets away from the catcher, and a run will score on the wild pitch from Bentley. It's now 3-0. 1-0 pitch, a strike to Griggs. So Albany State scores a run here in the second without a base hit. As this one is lifted in the air to right field, Slaughter will make the grab, and that will retire the side. We head to the bottom of the second. Albany State leads it 3-0. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. We have one defensive change in the second inning. Not really sure what might have happened, but Theo Smith is in to play left field for Bryant Prather. And Zach Goebel will bat for the Pirates here. It'll be Goebel, Felton, and Gray to face Wilcher, as Wilcher delivers a first pitch strike to Goebel, hitting .313 this year, 5 homers, 33 runs batted in. Swings and misses at the 0-1 pitch, and it's 0-2. Sophomore from Blackshear, Georgia. Manning first base today for the Pirates. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt, taken for a ball. Swinging a grounder foul down the third base side. Keeps the count 1-2. Three 0 Albany State with the early lead here at Pirate Field. Wilcher with a high fastball, taken for ball 2. Goebel, Peach Belt Conference Player of the Week after the third week of the season. And he is almost hit by that inside pitch, and the count runs full. So the payoff pitch coming to Goebel, and that is hit into right field. And that will fall for a base hit. So Zach Goebel leads off the second inning with a single to right. And that will bring up the catcher, Mark Felton.
Number 26, Mark Felton.
Felton, the 6'3" freshman from Valdosta, hitting .372 with 7 runs batted in on the year, getting the start today in the midweek game for the Pirates. Looks at a first pitch strike. And it's 0-1. Felton started last Tuesday's game against Claflin and went 2 for 6 as that pitch is outside, and the count is now 2-1. Felton drove in a pair of runs in that contest, the 21-2 win for the Pirates. As there's a grounder into right field. No, second baseman gets there. Good job by Cedric to get over on the slow roller and pick it up. Throw on to first for out number 1. Goebel moves to second, and now it brings up Timothy Gray. First pitch is down low for ball 1. Gray, the freshman from Augusta, hitting .312 with 3 doubles, a homer, 14 runs batted in. Grounds this one to third. That's going to be a fair ball. Throw to first is not in time. It's an infield single for Timothy Gray. Goebel moves to third, and the Pirates have runners at the corners. So that will bring up Stetson Smith. Smith, the sophomore from Blackshear, hitting .243 with 6 runs batted in on the year. First pitch is a strike from Wilcher. Smith has started the last 4 games for the Pirates at second base. Had a triple and 4 runs batted in against Claflin last Tuesday, 2 for 9 in the weekend series at Augusta. He bats here with runners at the corners, 1 out. Pirates trailing at 3-0. Runner goes from first. It's in the dirt for a ball, so an easy steal of second for Gray. And Smith now bats with 2 runners in scoring position. One ball, 1 strike. Pitch grounded up the middle. Shortstop gets it, but the throw pulls the first baseman Gallen off the bag. And that will bring a run home as the Pirates have runners at the corners. It's 3-1. Mike Warren flew out to center field in the first inning. Bats with Gray at third, Smith at first. Runner goes on the pitch, throw down to second. is a good one, and Smith is out. Trying to steal. And that's the second out of the inning. The 0-1 pitch. Down and away for ball one. And then Warren is hit by the pitch of Wilcher. So again, runners at the corners, but two down now for Chandler Corley, who singled up the middle his first time up. Swings and hits a shot into left field. That's a base hit. So Chandler Corley 2 for 2. And drives in a run to make it 3-2, Albany State. And that will bring up Ryan Patterson. Patterson, the senior lefty from Snellville, drew a walk from Wilcher in the first inning. Swings and hits this one into right center, or into center field. That's going to be a base hit, and that's going to tie this game. Throw comes into third. It's not in time, and Ryan Patterson gets an RBI single to tie things up and ends up on second base with the throw. And the Pirates will see a visit to the mound by Albany State. So we'll take a short break and come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. Will Hodges will now face Wilcher after the meeting on the mound, and Hodges fouls off the first pitch for strike one. Pirates have tied things up with 3 runs here in the second inning. Getting back-to-back RBI singles from Chandler Corley and Ryan Patterson, as well as an error that, or a ground ball that drove in a run from third off the bat of Stetson Smith. Oh-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3, and that will end the inning. But the Pirates tie things up. We head to the third, all knotted up at 3 apiece. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. Albany State 2 runs in the first one. The second, Pirates with 3 in the third. We're tied at 3 as Ryan McClendon will lead things off for the Golden Rams. He reached on a bunt, trying to sacrifice runners over. He tries to bunt his way on this time, but fouls it off for strike 1. 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Albany State. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Pirates. And McClendon, who is a transfer from Alabama Southern Community College, swings and misses at the Bentley fastball. It's 0-2. Pirates will be on the road this weekend at Francis Marion for Peach Belt action. We'll be back with you here April 4th for the Pirates and Bruton Parker. As there's a swing and a miss, strike 3, and Aaron Bentley picks up the strikeout for the first out of the inning. First strikeout for Bentley today. And it brings up the first baseman, Gallen. And then next weekend, the 7th, 8th, and 9th, it's a busy weekend for Armstrong State Spring Sports, as we're going to have several teams in action. Grounder to short here off the bat of Gallen. Corley throws and cannot pick up the throw because it's in the dirt, so Corley is going to be charged with his second throwing error of the game. And Gallen reaches. And it brings up Robbie Fegans. Next weekend, the 7th, 8th, and 9th, we have 3 baseball games, 3 tennis matches, and a softball doubleheader, and alumni weekend. So a big weekend. As such, we're going to split up our webcast. So we will bring you the Friday 3 p.m. Flagler Armstrong State baseball contest as the first pitch to Fegans is a strike. We will then be at the softball field for Saturday's doubleheader against Montevallo, and we'll be at tennis for Sunday's dual match against Lander. 1 ball, or no balls, 1 strike. Bentley's pitch bounces in the dirt and caroms off of Felton. And so the wild pitch moves Gallen down to second base. That pitch was about 3 feet in front of home plate. And the count is 1-1. One pitch grounded to first. Goebel is not going to be able to beat the runner to the bag because Aaron Bentley was late covering first. That should have been a routine 3-1 out at first, but Bentley never moved towards first base and really hung Goebel out to dry. So it ends up being an infield hit. For Fegans, and now with runners at first and third and 1 out, it brings up the left fielder Theo Smith, who came in as a defensive replacement in the bottom of the second inning. He shows bunt. It's a push bunt to first, and this will get the runner home. And then Goebel again thought someone was covering the bag at first, doesn't even move to tag the batter. And it's safe at first. Again, that's a fielder's choice sacrifice. It does drive a run home, but the infield having all kinds of issues defensively here for the Pirates in the third inning. bunt down the third base line, but that is foul for strike one, as Albany State has reclaimed the lead without the ball leaving the infield. We had the error, we had the infield single to first, and then that sacrifice bringing a run home. The 0-1 pitch offered at by Cedric did not make contact, so it's 0-2. I'm not sure I've ever seen back-to-back plays with first base uncovered on ground balls. That's not something you see every day. 0-2 pitch fouled off, and it was a bunt attempt, so that means that Cedric strikes out for the second out of the inning, and it brings up the designated hitter, Jamerson Eichelberger. Eichelberger walked against Bentley in the second. First pitch to him is inside for a ball. (4-3) Albany State, leading it here in the third. Grounder. It's a fair ball down the third base line. This is going to score at least one, as Eichelberger has his first hit of the season, an RBI double here in the third to make it 5-3. And now we go back to the top of the order for Chasen Rulak, who has walked twice against Bentley. First pitch is high, taken for a ball. And the next pitch upstairs as well. And head coach Calvin Culberson's going to head out to talk things over with Bentley here. So we'll step away for a moment. Meeting on the mound is done. Bentley will go to work on Rulak, who again has walked twice. The 2-0 pitch here, though, is at the letters for strike one. And the 2-1 pitch popped up foul territory. Goebel giving chase, but it will get out of play for strike 2. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3, as Werlach chased a high fastball, but Albany State goes back in front with 2 unearned runs here in the third. We go to the bottom of the third, 5-3 our score. Couple more changes for Albany State. Here in the bottom of the third inning, a new first baseman for the Golden Rams is Ryan Sims, and on to pitch for Albany State is number 33, Brock Roundtree, a freshman from Adel, Georgia, making his second appearance of the year. He has thrown 1 shutout inning. And he will face Caleb Slaughter, Zach Goebel, and Mark Felton here in the bottom of the third, with Albany State again leading at 5-3. Slaughter takes a pitch inside for ball 1. He flew out to center field his first time up. 5 runs on 4 hits, 1 error for Albany State. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Pirates, as that pitch is fouled off for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch in the dirt, taken for ball 2. Armstrong State softball had a successful weekend, sweeping a pair of Peach Belt Conference doubleheaders. They'll be in action on Saturday and Sunday on the road at Columbus and at Georgia Southwestern, as that pitch is a strike. Pirates had a couple of weekly honors, as Katie Collins was named the Peach Belt Player of the Week and Jane Traska was the Peach Belt Pitcher of the Week. As the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and Roundtree strikes out Slaughter for the first out of the inning. And I'll bring up Zach Goebel, who singled and scored in the 3-run second inning for the Pirates. Collins had an amazing weekend for the Pirates. She had 2 Grand Slam home runs, 3 home runs total, drove in 11, as Goebel swings and misses at the first pitch for strike 1. And Traska had 3 wins, a 0.83 earned run average, and saw her consecutive inning streak without giving up an earned run go to 41.3. She went an entire month without giving up an earned run from February 25th to March 25th. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch in the dirt, taken for ball 2. And the 2-1 delivery on the outside corner makes it 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch in the dirt. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that pitch is hit into center field. Again, McClendon has to move just a couple of steps before he can make the grab for out number 2.
Up next for the Pirates, the catcher, Mark Felton.
So Mark Felton steps to the plate. He grounded out to second his first time up. Swings and fouls back the first pitch from Roundtree. And the 0-1 pitch in the dirt for a ball. Albany State has played a handful of Peach Belt teams so far this year, including North Georgia, Georgia College, and Columbus State, as Felton swings and misses at the 2-1 offering. Swing and a grounder back to the pitcher. Roundtree able to recover, make the play, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down go the Pirates. We head to the 4th, 5-3 Albany State. head to the top of the fourth inning here at Pirate Field. Kelvin Wimbish, the third baseman, will lead things off. He'll be followed by Nick Griggs and Ryan McClendon facing Aaron Bentley, who has given up 4 hits, 5 runs, only 2 earned. He has walked 3 and struck out 3 in 3 innings. First pitch to Wimbish is a strike. Wimbish has been on base twice, singled in the first, reached on an error in the second, and has scored 1 run. Strike on the inside corner, and it's now 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Bentley threw last Monday against number 3 Mount Olive. He threw 7 2/3, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, walked 2, struck out 8 in the 5-2 win for the Trojans as Wimbish strikes out for the first out of the inning. And then brings up Griggs, the right fielder, who is 1 for 2 with an RBI single. That loss to Mount Olive was the first loss of the season for Bentley. He had picked up wins this year, has picked up wins this year. As this is a bunt attempt, Felton throws to first, and it's in time. So Griggs tries to bunt his way on, but Felton is there to throw him out at first for out number 2. Bentley defeated Morehouse 8-1 on February 8th, then beat Claflin 8-6 on February 21st, and beat USC Beaufort here on March 1st. That was a 16-4 win for the Pirates. Bentley's first pitch to McClendon is high for a ball. McClendon has reached on a fielder's choice and struck out. One-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch is on the outside corner, and Bentley ahead in the count now, 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Bentley works a 1-2-3 top of the 4th, and we head to the bottom of the 4th. Pirates trailing at 5-3. Chad Jackson back with you at Pirate Field. Timothy Gray trying to bunt his way on, but he pops out to the catcher for the first out of the inning. And so Stetson Smith will come to the plate. Smith reached on an error by shortstop Chasen Rulak, but it did drive in a run. That was the first run of the ball game for the Pirates. Brock Roundtree beginning his second inning of work for the Golden Rams. He's set down 4 in a row since coming in relief of Tyler Wilcher. First pitch from Roundtree is a strike. Wilcher through 2 innings gave up 3 runs on 5 hits, though only one of those runs was earned. Breaking ball from Roundtree, a strike, and it's 0-2. Oh-2 pitch, and that's popped up into right field. Drifting over and making the catch is Nick Griggs for out number 2. It's a 2 down for Mike Warren, who is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. Roundtree's first pitch to Warren, down and away for a ball. Warren, the junior from Macon, Georgia, an Andrew College transfer, shows bunt, takes the pitch for a strike, and it's 1-1. Warren hitting .384 on the year. As the latest statistical report came out today, Pirates still rank in the top 10 in the nation in scoring and in hits. They are now 11th in batting average as that pitch is low. Hitting .346 as a team, and in fact Georgia College has taken over now as the top hitting team in the Peach Belt Conference. 2 balls, 1 strike, the pitch high, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch well high for ball 4, so the Pirates have a 2-out base runner for Chandler Corley, who is 2 for 2 today. Corley singled in the first and then singled in a run in the second. First pitch is inside for a ball. The multi-hit game today for Corley is the 18th of the season. And again, the Pirates, this is game number 29 of the year. Hitting .398 is Corley. The 1-0 pitch, runner goes. Throw down to second is not in time, and Mike Warren will steal second. I believe the pitch was a strike, so the count will be 1-1. But now Warren is in scoring position for Corley. 5-3 Albany State leads here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Swing and a miss at the high fastball, and it's now 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch is low. Corley in his third season with the Pirates, Lakeside Evans High School product, just outside of Augusta. Swings and hits this one into left field. This one is carrying, and this one is gone. Chandler Corley with a 2-run home run will tie things up here for the Pirates, and it's now 5-5. So Chandler Corley with his 4th home run of the season. And that home run, by the way, now the 32nd of the year for the Pirates. And ground ball to short off of Ryan Patterson. And the throw from the shortstop, Rulak, in time to retire Patterson. But the Pirates tie it up on the 2-run home run by Chandler Corley. We head to the 5th, all tied at 5. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. The first baseman, Ryan Sims, for Albany State will lead things off in the 5th inning. Sims came in as a defensive replacement in the 4th. Looks at a strike from Aaron Bentley. Sims is a 6'4" sophomore from Stockbridge, Georgia. And he is 1 for 4 on the year. Looks at the pitch outside, and it's 1-1. One ball, one strike. Fastball, letter high, and it's 1-2. 5-5 our score. Here in the top of the 5th. As the 1-2 pitch is grounded to short. Corley up with it, throws on to first, and that's in time for out number 1. So I'll bring up the catcher, Robbie Fegans. Fegans reached on an infield single to first baseman Zach Goebel. His last time up, he is 1 for 2. First pitch to him is a strike. And the 0-1 pitch upstairs for a ball. Pirates had, as we said last half inning, 32 home runs this year. Last year they had 33 the entire season, so Pirates well ahead of that pace as this is lifted into right field. And that will be a 1-out base hit for the catcher Fegans. He has a 2 for 3 day. And it brings up the left fielder, Theo Smith. Smith drove in a run on a squeeze bunt in the 3rd inning. Looks at a pitch low here for ball 1. Throw over to first, and close play at first. Fegans able to slide back into the bag in time to beat the throw from Bentley, but that was a pretty good pickoff throw from Bentley, who has 1 pickoff this season. That ball pops out of the glove of Felton, and that will allow Fegans to head down to second base. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch. High, ball 3. And the 3-0 pitch is low for ball 4, and Bentley walks Smith. He has now walked 4, struck out 5, and that will bring up the second baseman, Peter Cedric. Cedric bats with runners at first and second, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. And the bunt attempt by Cedric is missed for strike 1. Cedric struck out on a bunt attempt his last time up. He is also flied out to right, so he's 0 for 2. Pickoff play at second. Ball goes into center field, but Warren is there to back up the play. So that was a whole lot of movement for a whole lot of nothing. Now the 0-1 delivery from Bentley. to Cedric. And it's fouled off. That ball came in on Cedric, and looks like he took it off the bat and then the hand. But it's 0-2. The hands are considered part of the bat, so if it hits your hand while you're gripping the bat, it's still a foul ball. So tough strike for Cedric, and now with an 0-2 count, we'll see if the bunt sign is still on, as it was in the third. And it is, and the bunt is a good one, but they will get the lead runner at third. So this time Bentley more decisive once he fielded the bunt. He throws and gets the lead runner at third for the second out of the inning. So 2 down now for Eichelberger, who doubled off of Bentley and drove in a run in the third, his first hit of 2017. First pitch from Bentley here is inside for a ball. Eichelberger out of McDonough and Luella High School for the Golden Rams. Swings and misses for strike one. Listed as a righty on the roster, but he hits from the left side here. Swing and a foul ball out of play makes it 1-2. The 1-2 pitch low for ball two. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Back to the screen. And called strike three will end the inning here in the fifth for Albany State. We head to the bottom of the fifth, all tied at 5. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. Another defensive replacement for Albany State in at second base. Number 4, Quantico Dodson Williams will come in place of Peter Sederick, as Will Hodges will begin the 5th by looking at a pitch low for ball 1 from Brock Roundtree, who begins his 3rd inning of work. Hodges struck out twice, but that was against starter Tyler Wilcher. And he fouls this one off down the left field line for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, that's a strike from Roundtree, and it's 1-2. 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Albany State. 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Pirates. Here in the bottom of the 5th. 1-2 pitch, high for ball 2. And the 2-2 pitch is low, so the count runs full. Again, Roundtree, the freshman from Valwood High School, throwing 1 inning all year, but now in his 3rd inning of work in this game. He has thrown 34 pitches, 20 for strikes. The 3-2 pitch to Hodges hit up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. So Hodges leads off the 5th with a single, and that'll bring up Caleb Slaughter. Slaughter 0 for 2, fly out to center, a strikeout in his 2 at-bats today, hitting .339 on the year. Quick throw to first, but Hodges back to the bag. Roundtree's first pitch to Slaughter is a strike. Other action around the Peach Belt Conference today, a few late starts. Columbus State's hosting Middle Georgia, that's at 4 o'clock. Young Harris hosting Truett McConnell at 5. Mount Olive hosting Francis Marion at 5. Flagler's hosting Florida Southern, that's at 6. UNC Pembroke hosting Barton at 6. Newberry hosting Augusta at 6, and Spring Hill is hosting Montevallo, also at 6. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Roundtree, hit in the air to left. That one is carrying, and that one is gone. Caleb Slaughter with a 2-run home run. And the Pirates now lead it 7-5. Slaughter's 5th home run of the year, 33rd of the year for the Pirates. And Armstrong State has its first lead of the game. It's now 7-5. So Roundtree has given up 2 2-run home runs, 1 to Corley in the 4th, now 1 to Slaughter in the 5th, and again now 33 homers for the Pirates, matching last year's total. Goebel looks at a couple of pitches low from Roundtree. Seven 7-5, Pirates getting back in front thanks to the long ball against the Golden Rams. 2-0 pitch low, and it's 3-0. 3-0 pitch is a strike, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch is outside, so Goebel draws the walk and heads down to first base. As Mark Felton comes to the plate. And that will be it for Roundtree, as head coach Scott Hemmings for Albany State is out to make the pitching change. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. The new pitcher for Albany State is Michael Davis, a 5'8" sophomore lefty from Conyers, Georgia. Davis 0-2 on the season with an 8.14 earned run average, 24 in the third innings pitched. He's given up 34 hits. He has walked 7, struck out 11. And he replaces Roundtree, who threw 2+ innings, gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, walked 2, struck out 1. The runner on base, Zach Goebel, is his responsibility. And Mark Felton at the plate. Felton has grounded out twice, once to second, once to the pitcher. And Felton pops the first pitch up, foul. That will foul out of play for strike 1. Wilcher started the game for Albany State, gave up 3 runs in 2 innings. Roundtree came in, threw a 1-2-3 third inning, but gave up the 2-out, 2-run home run to Corley in the 4th, and then led off this inning by giving up a single, a home run, and a walk. Davis toes the rubber, the 0-2 pitch coming to Felton, and it's outside for ball 1. Bottom of the 5th, 7-5 our score, Armstrong State leading it. The 1-2 delivery, breaking ball low, and it's 2-2. Swinging a shot into center field. This one is carrying, and it's a great catch by Ryan McClendon, running back on the warning track to run it down for the first down of the inning. So Ryan McClendon able to make the play for the first down of the inning, and it brings up Thomas Gray. Timothy Gray. Gray 1 for 2, singled in the first, fouled out on a bunt attempt in the fourth. Gray hitting .316 on the year now. First pitch to him is high for a ball. We had a Thomas Gray who threw 2 years here for the Pirates back in the late 2000s. And when I saw his name on the roster at the beginning of the year, I'm like, yep, I know that's going to happen. Timothy Gray, the freshman from Augusta, batting here for the Pirates against Michael Davis. The 1-1 pitch, big swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 delivery swung on and missed, strike 3, and Davis has come in and retired Felton and Gray, and now it brings up Stetson Smith, who is 0 for 2. Smith drove in a run on a ground ball in the second. He ended up reaching on an error. He flew out to right his last time up. First pitch to him here is a strike. Throw over to first, but Goebel not going anywhere. If you're out and about around the Savannah area, be sure to tune in to the Pirate Playbook tonight on ESPN 104.3 FM. BJ Bennett, the host, he'll talk to head softball coach Kim Dean, head men's and women's golf coach Michael Butler, and several members of the Pirate softball team. Pirate Playbook, an in-depth look at Armstrong State athletics. Again, that's 6 o'clock tonight on ESPN 104.3 FM and also on ESPNCoastal.com. The 1-1 delivery, low and in, gets away from the catcher. Throw down to second is not in time. So the wild pitch moves Goebel to second. And it's a 2-1 count now, but Goebel's now in scoring position if Stetson Smith can come through with a single. Time called by Smith. Two-one pitch, grounded to short, throw to first base is not in time, and so Stetson Smith beats out the infield hit to short, and that puts runners at the corners for Mike Warren. Warren 0 for 1, but he's been on base twice. Pops this up to second base as Dodson Williams will make the catch, and that will retire the side. Pirates, though, take the lead on the 2-run home run by Caleb Slaughter. We head to the 6th, 7-5. Pirates. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. Armstrong State is going to bring in senior right-hander Trey Roberts in place of Aaron Bentley. Bentley threw 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 2 earned, walked 4, struck out 6. And Roberts will face the top of the order for Albany State here in the 6th. The senior out of Aiken, South Carolina, and Liberty University transfer, Roberts has made 7 appearances this season, thrown 7 2/3 innings, given up 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. He's walked 9, struck out 10. He has a 3.52 earned run average. And he faces Rulak, Wimbish, and Griggs here in the 6th. Jason Rulak steps to the plate. Rulak has drawn a pair of walks and struck out. And Trey Roberts' first pitch is right over the plate for strike 1. Roberts played for 3 years at Liberty University, mostly as a hitter. He has appeared in 16 games this season for the Pirates, as there's a shot to short. Corley with a long throw to first in time for out number 1. This is the 8th appearance on the mound for Roberts. And with 1 down, it brings up Kelvin Wimbish, the 3rd baseman. The sophomore from Ellenwood, Georgia, is 1 for 3 today with a single. That was back in the 1st inning. Shows bunt and bunts it foul as it heads to the screen for strike 1. Wimbish has also reached on an error and struck out. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Grounded to second. Smith throws on to first, and there's 2 away. Now I'll bring up Griggs, the right fielder. Griggs tried to bunt his way on the last time up, but was thrown out at first by Mark Felton. Roberts' first pitch is upstairs for a ball. Strike at the knees from Roberts evens the count at 1-1. And then the next pitch also a strike. And it's 1-2. Roberts threw an inning on Tuesday against Claflin. Gave up 2 hits, 1 run. He threw an inning and a 3rd shutout at Belmont Abbey over spring break, as there's a swing and a miss, strike 3, and 3 up, 3 down go the Golden Rams. In the 6th, we head to the bottom of the 6th. Pirates lead at 7-5. Bottom of the 6th inning here at Pirate Field. New pitcher for Albany State. Number 18, Chancellor Johnson, a 6'7" freshman righty from Noonan, Georgia. Coming in for the Golden Rams, making his 6th appearance of the year. Johnson, 0-2 record. He's thrown 7 2/3 innings, given up 13 hits and 15 walks. He has struck out 5, and he will face the 2, 3, 4 hitters in the order for the Pirates. Starting with Chandler Corley, who is 3 for 3 with a home run and 3 runs batted in. 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Albany State. 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Pirates here in the bottom of the 6th. So Johnson, the 4th pitcher of the day for the Golden Rams, starts off Corley with a ball inside. Next pitch way high again. It's 2-0. Two-0 pitch, a strike. And it's 2-1. Swing and a shot into left center field. This one is carrying, and this one is gone. Chandler Corley with his 2nd home run of the game will give the Pirates now an 8-5 lead. So Corley responding well to what for him was an off series at Augusta. Comes right back, goes 4 for 4, a pair of home runs. And now Ryan Patterson bats. He looks at a pitch low for a ball. And then another pitch upstairs. Patterson 1 for 2 with an RBI single. He's also drawn a walk as that pitch is outside. And the 3-0 pitch is high and outside for ball 4, and Johnson walks Patterson after giving up the home run to Corley, and we get a visit to the mound quickly here from Albany State. Will Hodges will now bat, facing Johnson. 1 for 3 today is Hodges. First pitch to him is a strike. Eight 5 Pirates lead. Pirates have scored 5 straight runs, as there's a big swing and a miss. After Albany State took a 5-3 lead in the top of the 3rd inning. Runner goes on the pitch in the dirt, and a good time to run for Patterson as he will steal second without a throw. And the catcher Fegans wants a quick word with Johnson after that play. 6th steal of the year for Patterson. The 1-2 pitch is low and in for ball 2. Bottom of the 6th here at Pirate Field. Hot day in Savannah, temperatures in the upper 80s. As there's a pitch foul tipped into the glove of the catcher Fegans, and Hodges is out on strikes for the first out of the inning. And that will bring up Caleb Slaughter. Slaughter 1 for 3. 2-run home run his last time up. That tied the game at 5. And then Corley followed with his 2-run shot in the 5th. And has added a solo shot here in the 6th. First pitch to Slaughter is outside for a ball. Swing and a shot into left field. That's a base hit. Rounding third is Patterson. He will score without a throw, and it's now 9-5. And that will bring up Zach Goebel. Goebel 1 for 2 with a single. He's also drawn a walk. First pitch to him, high and in for ball 1. Nine runs now on 11 hits for the Pirates, as the Pirates have played a 2 in each of the last 3 innings. As that one well high, and Johnson in danger of walking Goebel on 4 pitches. And he does so. So Goebel heads down to first, Slaughter to second. And it brings up Mark Felton, the catcher. And the first pitch to Felton is way high. Again, Fegan's going to call time here and chat with Johnson again, the 6'7" freshman, having some control issues. He's already walked 2 in the inning. Slaughter at second, Goebel at first, 2 runs in. And there's a shot to short, could be 2. On to second for 1, on to first. And it's safe at first, as the first baseman, Sims, cannot handle the throw, but it's just an out. And the runner's at the corners now for, I believe, Cal Young. So Cal Young is going to come in for Timothy Gray. Young, the 5'8" junior from Rochelle, Georgia, and an East Georgia college transfer, hitting .400, 12 hits and 30 at-bats with 2 runs batted in. First pitch is grounded Back to the pitcher Johnson. He'll throw on to first, and that will retire the side. But the Pirates plate 2. We head to the top of the 7th. 9-5 Pirates lead. Move to the top of the 7th inning, and some defensive changes for your Pirates. Cal Young will stay in the game and play second base. Stetson Smith is going to move from second to third, and Tyler Epps is now into the game. He will be in left field in place of Will Hodges. Trey Roberts begins his second inning of work. He'll face the 3, 4, 5 hitters in the order. Beginning with McClendon. Nine, 5 Pirates lead it here in the top of the 7th. McClendon 0 for 3, or 0 for 2, excuse me, struck out in his last 2 at-bats. He has also reached on a fielder's choice. That was back in the first inning. As Roberts toes the rubber, he worked a 1-2-3 6th inning for the Pirates. His first pitch is popped up in the infield. Stetson Smith will make the grab for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Roberts. And it brings up the first baseman, Ryan Sims.
Up next, Ryan Sims.
Sims entered the game in the 4th inning. He grounded out to short in his first at-bat. First pitch to him from Roberts is a strike. Roberts' longest outing of the year was against USC Aiken back on March 3rd. He threw 2 innings. As this is grounded to the first baseman, Goebel. Trey Roberts covering the bag at first will catch the throw and record the out for out number 2. And it brings up Robbie Fegans, who is 2 for 3. Against Aiken, Roberts threw 2 innings, gave up 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 earned, walked 3, struck out 3 in the 9-7 win by the Pacers. First pitch swinging, and that's hit up the middle for a base hit. Fegans has a 3-hit game for Albany State. And that brings up Theo Smith. Smith has been to the plate twice today. He has driven in a run on a squeeze sacrifice and drawn a walk. First pitch pops out of the glove of Felton. So Fegans will head down to second after the pass ball. One 0 pitch, strike at the letters. It's 1-1. One pitch fouled back to the screen. And it's 1-2. Roberts checks the runner at second and delivers the 1-2 pitch. That's high and outside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Roberts is fouled off again. Two pitch grounded into left field. That's a base hit. Rounding third and scoring is Fegans. Stetson Smith tried to climb the ladder and catch the high hop grounder that went over his head, but it is an RBI single. And it makes the score 9-6. That brings up the second baseman, Quantico Dodson-Williams. Shows bunt with 2 outs and takes the pitch high for ball 1. Next pitch from Roberts is low and in. Dodson-Williams, a sophomore from Griffin, Georgia. Hitting 111, 5 hits and 45 at-bats with a couple of runs batted in. And he has drawn a 3-0 count here from Roberts, and so Felton will head out to talk things over with Trey Roberts, who set down the first 5 batters he faced, but a single, a pass ball, and a single have plated a run, and Roberts in danger of putting Dodson Williams on. The 3-0 pitch, that is a strike, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch almost hits him, so Dodson Williams heads down to first base, and that brings the tying run to the plate in the form of Jamerson Eichelberger, the designated hitter. And head coach Calvin Culberson out to chat with Roberts. So we'll step away for a moment and come back. You're listening and watching Pirate Baseball. Meeting on the mound is done, and now Roberts will work on Eichelberger, who is 1 for 2 with an RBI double today. Roberts' first pitch swung on and missed for strike one. Eichelberger walked in the second inning, then drove in a run in the third with a double, and was caught looking to end the fifth. A 0-1 pitch outside for a ball. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Felton comes out from behind the plate, just in case the runners were thinking about moving. But the count is now 1-2. Check swing on the 1-2 pitch that was upstairs, and the count is 2-2. Two on, two out, 2-2 count on Eichelberger. And the pitch from Roberts is outside. It's 3-2. So the runners on first and second will get a head start with 2 down and the 3-2 pitch coming from Trey Roberts. to Jamison Eichelberger. And Roberts will bluff a throw to second. Three-two pitch is fouled off. So again, the 3-ball, 2-count, 2-strike count. The pitch is well high and it gets away from Felton, but the runners will just move up one base and the bases are now loaded for Chasen Rulak. And Stetson Smith wants to chat with Trey Roberts, and head coach Calvin Culberson is going to come out to the mound, so that means we will have a pitching change here in the 7th. Tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. The new pitcher for Armstrong State is senior right-hander Nate Ward. Coming in a tough situation. Bases are loaded, but there are 2 down in the inning. Ward trying to get the final out of the inning for Trey Roberts, who pitched 1 2/3 innings. Gave up 2 hits, 2 walks, and 1 run. And Ward will face Chasen Rulak, who is 0 for 2 of the pair of walks today. Ward making his 10th appearance of the year, 2-1 with a 2.81 earned run average. He's thrown 16 innings, given up 12 hits. He has walked 14, struck out 18. And the first pitch to Rulak is high for a ball. Next pitch, called a ball, and it's 2-0. Roberts got the first two batters out in the inning without much trouble, as this is hit into center field, but no trouble for Mike Warren. He'll range over, make the grab, and Ward gets the out that the Pirates needed. We head to the bottom of the seventh. It's the seventh inning stretch. Stand up wherever you are. Pirates lead it 9-6. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. We move to the bottom of the seventh inning, 9-6 our score. Pirates in front, and Stetson Smith, Mike Warren, and Chandler Corley will bat here in the bottom of the seventh against Chancellor Johnson, who begins his second inning of work for the Golden Rams. Smith, 1 for 3 with an RBI. Steps in against Johnson, and Johnson's first pitch is hit in the air into left field. Drifting back and making the catch is Theo Smith for out number 1. So one pitch, one out for Johnson. And it brings up Warren, who popped up to second base. His last time up, he is 0 for 2. But he's been on base twice, once via walk, once when he was hit by a pitch. Shows bunt, does Warren, takes the pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Again, Pirates on the road this weekend, as this one is again popped up, again to second base. Quantico Dodson Williams makes the catch for out number 2. Pirates will play at Francis Marion on Saturday and Sunday. 5 o'clock game on Friday, and then a 4 o'clock doubleheader on Saturday. As Chandler Corley steps to the plate, all he has done is homer in his last 2 at-bats. First pitch to him is a ball. Corley 4 for 4 with 4 runs batted in. We'll be back with you here at Pirate Field on April 4th for the Pirates and Bruton Parker. A 2 o'clock start for the game against the Barons from nearby Mount Vernon, Georgia. Two balls, one strike. The pitch is a strike, and it's 2-2. swing and a grounder up the middle, and that's going to be an infield hit. Dodson Williams kept it from going into the outfield, but no chance as he slid behind the bag. And so Corley has a 5-hit game. And it brings up Ryan Patterson, who is 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a pair of walks. Pirates have 12 hits as a team, and Corley has 5 of them. Dodson Williams' first pitch to Patterson, high for a ball. And then the next pitch is a strike to the lefty Patterson. Pop up into right field, drifting back and making the catch is Nick Griggs, and that retires the side. Pirates get a hit, but nothing else. We're through 7 here at Pirate Field. Armstrong State leads it 9-6. We move to the top of the 8th inning, and Nate Ward will stay in to face the Golden Rams in the 8th. He came in with the bases loaded, 2 out, and got a fly ball out to center field to get out of the jam for the Pirates, and now he'll face the 2, 3, 4 hitters in the order for the Golden Rams. Kelvin Wimbish, the third baseman, will lead things off. Wimbish 1 for 4 with the single. Six runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Golden Rams. 9 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors for the Pirates, and Ward's first pitch is down and away for ball 1. One 0 pitch, down low again. It's 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch, Wimbish shows bunt, but the pitch was upstairs, and it's now 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch is a ball, and seventh walk of the game for Pirate pitching. And it brings up Griggs, who is 1 for 4 with an RBI single. Ward's first pitch is upstairs, and Ward's thrown 5 straight outside the strike zone. In fact, he's thrown just 1 strike since coming into the game. That was the fly ball to center field that ended the 7th. And head coach Calvin Culberson, I believe, recognizes that. And he's going to come out to talk to Ward here, and he's looking down the bullpen to see if whoever's down there throwing is ready. We'll step away for a moment and come back. The new pitcher for Armstrong State is senior right-hander Nick Andrus, coming in place of Nate Ward, who again threw just 1/3 of an inning, threw 8 pitches, 1 strike, but that 1 strike was the out the Pirates needed to get out of the 7th, and now Andrus will face Nick Griggs, the right fielder. He inherits a 1-0 count and a runner on first with nobody out here in the 8th. Andrus 0-2 record, 7.62 earned run average, 1 save on the year, 13 innings pitched, 15 hits given up. He has walked 16, struck out 19. And the first pitch from Andrus to Griggs is a ball, so it's a 2-0 count. The 2-0 pitch is a strike, and it's 2-1. Runner goes on the pitch. Throw down to second is not in time. The pitch was high, and so it's now a 3-1 count. Andrus threw 1 1/3 of an inning at Augusta on Saturday. Gave up a hit and 2 runs, walked 3, struck out 2. As that is ball 4. Now that walk is actually charged to Ward, since Andrus inherited the 1-0 count. And Andrus will now face McClendon. But again, walks the story for the Armstrong State pitching staff this year. They have contributed a lot as McClendon bunts this to third. Smith will throw on to first, and the sacrifice is successful. So Wimbish moves to third, Griggs moves to second. And we're going to have a pinch hitter, number 31 for Albany State, number Ben Greenstein, a freshman from Lake Worth, Florida, is going to bat in place of Ryan Sims. Andrus' first pitch gets away from the catcher Felton. This will score a run and make it 9-7. Griggs moves to third. As Greenstein, hitting .259, 7 hits and 27 at-bats, has 2 doubles and a home run. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. It's 1-1. Again, listed as a righty on the roster, but hits from the left side. And the 1-1 pitch, down and in, and it's 2-1. Single runs for the Golden Rams in the 7th and here in the 8th have made it a 9-7 game, as the 2-1 pitch is fouled off, and it's 2-2. Two-two pitch, hit up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. So a pinch hit RBI single for Greenstein makes it a 9-8 ball game. And immediately a pinch runner at first base for Greenstein, as number 1, Jonathan Cerullo, is going to come on. Robbie Fegan's 3 for 4 with hits in his last 3 at-bats. Looks at a strike from Andrus, and it's 0-1. And the next pitch is upstairs. One ball, one strike. Andrus came into the game on the season allowing 6 of 12 inherited runners to score, and that has grown now 8 out of 14, as technically the walk to Griggs counts as an inherited runner since it was charged to Ward. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch fouled off at the plate. Fegans falls down, gets back up, and that's 2-2. Really, the only Pirate pitcher who's had success in keeping inherited runners from scoring is Blake Turner, as he is 0 for 5. Three balls, 2 strikes, the count on Fegans. And it's high, ball 4. So that will bring up the left fielder Theo Smith, as the tying run is now on second base with 1 out. Smith is 1 for 1. With a walk and an RBI single, and that's going to be it for Andrus. So a new pitcher is going to come in for the Pirates here in the 8th. We'll tell you about him when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. The new pitcher for the Pirates is redshirt senior Caleb Woods. Out of Ackworth, Georgia, Woods comes in 0-2 with a 6.17 earned run average, making his 13th appearance, or excuse me, his 11th appearance of the year. 11 2/3 innings pitch. He's given up 18 hits. He's walked 8, struck out 10, and he comes in with the tying run at second. the go-ahead run at first with one down in the top of the 8th, and Albany State threatening. Pirates trailed 5-3, but then scored 6 straight to lead 9-5. But Albany State has now scored 3 straight to make it a one-run ball game. Theo Smith steps to the plate. He came in the second inning defensively, and he's been to the plate 3 times. He reached on a fielder's choice squeeze bunt where the Pirates did not cover first base. That drove in a run. He then walked, and then he had an RBI single his last time up. Woods' first pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1. That's all the Pirates are looking for right now, just one pitcher that can come in and throw strikes. As right now, Pirate pitching has walked 9 in this game. That is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, grounded, back to the pitcher. Woods' only play is to first. He thought about trying to turn 2, but didn't feel comfortable making that throw down to second. So it is the second out of the inning, but it does move the runners up 1 base. And it brings up the second baseman, Quantico Dodson Williams, who walked his first time up. And it looks like third base got dislodged. When Cirillo, the pinch runner, slid into it. So Stetson Smith out to take care of things. Woods' first pitch. Dodson Williams shows bunt, but apparently did not offer at it. And it's taken for ball 1. Again, 2 down in the inning. But maybe Dodson Williams thinks he can beat one out with Stetson Smith playing deep at third. Just try and draw him in a bit defensively. 1-0 pitch down and away, and it's 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Woods with the pitch, and that's a strike. It's 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch down and away, and it's 3-1 to Dodson Williams. 3-1 pitch is a strike, so it's now 3-2. Three-two pitch swung on and missed, strike three, and Caleb Woods does the job. He strikes out Dodson Williams to end the threat. We head to the bottom of the eighth, 9-8, Pirates lead. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. We move to the bottom of the eighth. 9-8 ball game. It's been back and forth affair with Albany State fighting back to within one run, but Caleb Woods coming in and getting the job done, getting the Pirates out of the eighth. One defensive switch for the Golden Rams. Jonathan Cerullo came in as a pinch runner in the top of the eighth, will stay in the game and play center field. That will push Ryan McClendon to first base. And Tyler Epps will lead things off for the Pirates, facing Chancellor Johnson, who is beginning his third inning of work. Epps' first at-bat of the day, 389 average, a homer. Hits this one off the pitcher, Johnson. Throw to first, not in time. Hard hit ball off of Johnson will be an infield single for Epps, and the Pirates have the leadoff runner on. So I'll bring up Caleb Slaughter. Slaughter 2 for 4 with hits in his last two at-bats. He had a 2-run home run in the 5th inning and then had an RBI single in the 6th. Push bunt is popped up, and it's going to be an easy double play as Dodson Williams will underhand it to McClendon at first, and that will be 2 down here in the 8th. So as Goebel will look at a pitch high for ball 1 from Johnson. Goebel 1 for 2. Grounds this one to third. Long throw to first is in time, and that retires the side. We head to the 9th here at Pirate Field. 9-8 Armstrong State leads. Top of the ninth here at Pirate Field, and the Pirates 3 outs away from picking up a win over Albany State, and it's up to Caleb Woods to try and get through the Golden Rams. 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the order, as Jamison Eichelberger steps to the plate. Eichelberger is 1 for 2. He has been on base 3 times today, twice via walks. He also has an RBI double. And Woods, who came in with runners at first and second and 1 out in the 8th, got a ground ball and a strikeout to get the Pirates out of the jam. Woods' first pitch to Eichelberger is low for ball 1. Some scores from around the Peach Belt Conference. Truett McConnell and Young Harris underway, and Truett McConnell has a 4-0 lead over the Mountain Lions. Bottom of the first, Francis Marion and Mount Olive no score. As the 1-1 pitch from Woods is high for a ball. Swing and a shot into left field, and that's a base hit for Eichelberger, who again came into today 0 for 8 on the season. And he now represents the tying run at first base for the Golden Rams. For Chasen Rulak, the shortstop.
Now batting for Albany State, Chasen Rulak.
Columbus State and Middle Georgia, they're currently in a rain delay there. They were supposed to start at 4. As Woods' first pitch is a strike. Rulak showed bunt, did not offer the pitch, but it was on the outside corner. Oh, 1 pitch, down and away, and it's 1-1. One pitch bunted to third. They will take the shore out at first, and so the sacrifice is successful. So Kelvin Wimbish will come to the plate. Wimbish 1 for 4, walked his last time up. First pitch from Woods, letter high for a strike. Swinging a foul ball, that will get out of play, and Woods gets ahead of Wimbish 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Caleb Woods strikes out Wimbish on 3 pitches for the second out of the inning. And now the Golden Rams are down to their final out, but it's the leading hitter for Albany State this season, Nick Griggs, who will come to the plate. Griggs 1 for 4 with an RBI. He drew a walk his last time up. Woods' first pitch to him is low for ball 1. One 0 pitch is a strike. It's 1-1. One pitch hit into left field. That's a base hit, and that will tie this ball game. As out at second is Griggs, trying to stretch it into a double after the throw was cut off by Smith, but Albany State has tied it on the RBI single by Griggs. We go to the bottom of the 9th, all tied at 9. Felton leads off the bottom of the 9th inning, and the first pitch from the new pitcher, number 14, Brandon Pearson, is low for a ball. Also a new catcher into the game for Albany State. as that pitch is low for ball 2. Number 7, Lawrence Hyde. So a new battery, Hyde behind the plate, Pearson pitching. Pearson, a junior from Jonesboro, Georgia, and a transfer from St. Augustine's. Gets a swinging strike from Felton, and it's 2-1. Pearson, 2-2 with a 7.64 earned run average, 17 2/3 innings. He's given up 18 hits. He has walked 20 and struck out 20. And the 2-1 pitch is fouled off. It's 2-2. 9-9 our score, and for the Pirates, a familiar refrain, a inability to hold a lead. 4 straight runs scored by the Golden Rams after the Pirates led it 9-5 in the 7th inning. And the 2-2 pitch is hit up the middle. Quantico Dodson Williams with the glove, and he throws on to first for the first out of the inning. And that will bring up Cal Young.
Now up to bat for your Pirates, number 22, Cal Young.
Young is 0 for 1, grounded back to the pitcher. In the 7th inning. He swings and hits one right at the shortstop, Rulak, who catches it on a line for out number 2.
Now up for your Pirates, number 27, Will Browning.
And so pinch hitting for the Pirates is Will Browning as he bats for Stetson Smith. First pitch to him is low for a ball. Browning hitting .408, 3 homers, 16 runs batted in. Next pitch to him is low for a ball. And the 2-0 pitch way outside for ball 3. Nine runs, 10 hits, 1 error for Albany State. 9 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for the Pirates. And ball 4 will send Will Browning down to first base as he walks, and he represents the winning run. As Mike Warren will bat. And Browning is going to be lifted for a pinch runner as Trey Paluski is going to come in.
Now up for the Pirates, number 16, Mike Warren.
So Browning does his job. He gets on base. And now Paluski will run at first as Warren steps to the plate. He is yet to get a hit today, but he has been on base twice with a walk and a hit batter. Throw over to first. Paluski back to the bag. He had a pretty good lead. Maybe the Pirates trying to get him to steal second and get him into scoring position. Throw over to first again. A little shorter of a lead for Paluski. First pitch is a strike from Pearson. No balls, 1 strike. And time called by Warren at the plate. Pitch from Pearson upstairs. It's 1-1. Throw over to first, and again, close play at first, but Paluski back. One pitch hit into right field, and that's going to fall for a base hit. Paluski will head to third. The throw will be cut, and the Pirates have the winning run at third for Chandler Corley. And Chandler Corley is 5 for 5 today. And we got a visit to the mound for Albany State, and in fact, an entire conference on the mound. So we'll step away for a moment and come right back. So Chandler Corley will step to the plate with a chance to win it for the Pirates here in the bottom of the ninth. Trey Paluski 90 feet away. Mike Warren is at first, but he's immaterial because really the only runner that matters right now is Paluski. As Corley steps in, Pearson's first pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. Corley singled in the first, singled in a run in the second, then had a 2-run home run in the third, a home run to lead off the fifth, and a single in the sixth. The 0-1 pitch is high, and it's 1-1. With this 5 for 5 day, Corley has pulled his average up to 413. And the 1-1 pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. And again, Pearson's got to be careful because a ball gets past the catcher Hyde. Paluski can win the game from third. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a shot into center field. The right fielder over to make the catch, Nick Griggs, and we are headed to extra innings here at Pirate Field, all tied at 9. We head to the top of the 10th here at Pirate Field, and Ryan McClendon will lead things off for the Golden Rams. Defensively for your Pirates, Trey Paluski, who came in as a pinch runner in the bottom of the ninth, will stay in the game and play second. Cal Young will move to third base as Caleb Woods delivers a first pitch to McClendon that's high for ball one. McClendon executed a successful sacrifice his last time up. He is 0 for 3, has a pair of sacrifices in this game, swings and misses at the 1-0 pitch, and it's 1-1. 9 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for Albany State, 9 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors for Armstrong State. And the 1-1 pitch is outside for ball 2. Two-one pitch, strike on the outside corner. It's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch grounded to short. Corley will throw on to first for the first down of the inning. That brings up the center fielder. Jonathan Cerullo came in as a pinch runner in the 8th inning, took over in center field when McClendon moved to first base. Cerullo is 1 for 23 on the year with 3 runs scored. First pitch to him is a strike. 0-1 pitch, down and away for a ball. One pitch bunted back or to third baseman Kyle Young, and Young gets it in time. It looked like Woods was going to backhand it, but he left it for Young, and the throw might have been a little late to get Cerullo, but Pirates will take it, and there's 2 down for the catcher Hyde. Hyde, a junior from Monroeville, Alabama, looks at a pitch for a ball. Hyde is 8 for 32 on the season, 250 average with 2 doubles and a home run. Next pitch from Woods is a strike. One pitch, also a strike. And it's 1-2. Swing and a pop foul out of play. One-two pitch poked into right field, but that's curving, and that will hit foul. 1-2 pitch again fouled off by Hyde. Looking ahead to the 10th, the Pirates will have Ryan Patterson, Tyler Epps, and Caleb Slaughter scheduled to hit. The 1-2 pitch hit into center field, where Mike Warren will drift back a few steps, make the catch, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down, go the Golden Rams. We head to the bottom of the 10th, all tied at 9. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. We are in the bottom of the 10th of a 9-9 ball game. And Ryan Patterson will lead things off for the Pirates. He'll be followed by Tyler Epps and Caleb Slaughter, as Patterson is 1 for 3 with an RBI single. He has drawn a pair of walks today. And the first pitch to him from Brandon Pearson is low for a ball. Pearson came in, pitched a scoreless 9th inning, as Pearson's next pitch is a strike. Pirates had runners at first and third with 2 outs, but could not bring the winning run home. Now the 1-1 pitch is down and away to the lefty Patterson, and it's 2-1. 9 runs, 10 hits, and an error for Albany State. 9 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors for the Pirates. The 2-1 pitch high, and it's now 3-1, and Pearson in danger of putting the winning run on here to lead off the inning. Three balls, 1 strike, the pitch, and that's high, ball 4. So Patterson with a good eye draws the leadoff walk, and it brings up Epps. Epps came into the game to play left field in the 8th. He singled in the bottom of the 8th. So he is 1 for 1 today. We'll see if the bunt sign is on for him. Try and move Patterson into scoring position. Throw over to first, but back to the bag is Patterson, who does have a steal today, his 6th of the year. Epps shows bunt, but takes the pitch low for ball 1. Pirates have not been a big bunting team this year, only 7 sacrifices. He shows bunt early here, and then a throw over to first chases Patterson back. 1-0 pitch in the dirt, taken for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch is high and outside, and Pearson now in danger of walking the first 2 batters in the inning. And Albany State looking down to the bullpen. There is some action down there, looking to see if they're ready. But the 3-0 pitch is in the dirt, and Pearson walks Epps. And that puts the winning run on second with nobody out for Slaughter. Now, Slaughter tried to bunt his last time up. It was a bunt and run, and he actually popped into a double play. Excuse me. But he is 2 for 5 today with a 2-run home run and an RBI single. We'll see if the bunt sign is on for him here. As Pearson's pitch is offered at by Slaughter. He could not make contact at strike 1. And it's popped up again, but that's going to fall. But they're going to get the lead runner, and it's going to be a double play. The ball fell behind the pitcher, Pearson. And because it was popped up, the runners had to hold. And so it's your garden variety 1-5-4 double play. And with 2 down, it brings up Zach Goebel. Goebel looks at a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, or actually, it is a swing and a miss. I thought it was a foul ball, but Slaughter will steal second on the swing by Goebel. And it's now an 0-2 count on Goebel, but the winning run now at second. And the 0-2 pitch grounded to short. Throw is in time, and we're headed to the 11th here at Pirate Field, all tied at 9. Theo Smith leads off the top of the 11th inning for Albany State. It'll be Smith, Dodson, Williams, and Eichelberger to face Caleb Woods here in the 11th. Woods has thrown 2 2/3, given up 2 hits, 1 run, and struck out 2. And Smith tries or shows bunt, but takes the pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Woods has thrown 38 pitches, 27 for strikes. Pirates had the winning run in scoring position in each of the 9th and 10th innings, but could not come up with the timely hit to convert. And had a golden opportunity to go by the wayside in the 10th with runners at first and second with nobody out. The 1-1 pitch, little chopper, barehanded by Woods, throw to first in time, and Caleb Woods with a nice defensive play to cut down Smith for the first out of the inning. So that'll bring up Dodson Williams, the second baseman. 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. He shows bunt, but takes the pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. A 1 pitch fouled off, and it's 0-2. Oh, 0-2 pitch hit into left, and that's a base hit. And so that will bring up Eichelberger, who singled and scored the game-tying run in the 9th off of Woods. First pitch from Woods, fouled back to the screen for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch fouled off again. Woods gets ahead of Dodson Williams 0-2, but he was ahead 0-2 on, or excuse me, 0-2 on Eichelberger. He was ahead 0-2 on Dodson Williams and gave up a single. The pitch swung on and missed, strike 3, and that's the second out of the inning. And it brings up the shortstop, Rulak.
Now for Albany State, number 8, Jason Rulak.
Rulak 0 for 3 with a sacrifice in his last at-bat. Woods' first pitch is outside for ball 1. Swing and a foul back over towards the Albany State dugout. One pitch in on the hands of Rulak. It's 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch fouled off. It's 2-2. The 2-ball, 2-strike pitch coming from Caleb Woods. And instead, Rulak calls time. Runner goes in the pitch, and it's popped up. And Mike Warren will come in and make the grab for the final out of the inning. We head to the bottom of the 11th, still tied at 9. Bottom of the 11th inning. And Brandon Pearson begins his third inning of work for the Golden Rams. He has given up a hit and walked 3 in 2 innings, but he's had the benefit of some good defensive work to get him out of jams. As Mark Felton will lead things off, he'll be followed by Cal Young and Trey Paluski. As we were looking between innings, the only hitter that is, or only position player who has not played in this game for the Pirates is Spencer Harvey, as Felton swings and misses for strike 1. Felton is 0 for 5, grounded out to second his last time up. Swings and hits this one into center field. Cerullo will make the grab for out number 1. And that will bring up Cal Young, who lined out to short his last time up. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to him is low for a ball. One 0 pitch low again, and it's 2-0. Swing and a shot into left field, and that's going to fall for a base hit. So Cal Young reaches on a 1-out single, and that will bring up Trey Paluski, who will be hitting for the first time today. Paluski, the freshman out of Aiken, South Carolina, hitting .315 with 8 runs batted in. Throw over to first, but Young back. Young has not attempted a stolen base this year. And Pearson definitely wants to keep his lead short. First pitch to Paluski's right over the plate for a strike. By the way, this is the third extra inning game for the Pirates this year. They played a 16-inning game to open up the season down in Daytona Beach back on February 4th. Lost that one 5-4 to Valdosta State. Played a 10-inning game here on March 5th against USC Aiken. Lost 12-9 to the Pacers. The 0-1 pitch is a strike, and it's 0-2. Throw over to first. Again, Young back. Oh, 0-2 pitch fouled off. Looks like this is the first extra inning game of the year for Albany State, looking at their schedule. As the pitch is in the dirt. And it's 1-2 to Paluski. Throw again over to first. Back is Young. That was in the dirt. Paluski's going to dig for second, and the throw is in time. And Paluski is out, trying to advance on the ball in the dirt, 2-6, and that's the second out of the inning. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs now. And the pitch to Paluski is swung on and missed, strike 3, and we're headed to the 12th. 9-9 our score here at Pirate Field. Top of the 12th here at Pirate Field. Kelvin Wimbish to lead things off for the Golden Rams. Facing Caleb Woods, who has thrown 3 2/3 innings so far today. 3 hits, 1 run, struck out 3. Woods' first pitch is right over the plate for a strike. Wimbish 1 for 6. He's been on, or 1 for 5, excuse me. He's been on base 3 times. A single, a walk, and an error as that pitch is outside. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. It's 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch called strike 3. And Woods picks up his 4th strikeout of the game, catching Wimbish looking for strike 1, or for out 1. I'll bring up Nick Griggs, the right fielder.
Next up for Albany State, Nick Griggs.
Griggs drove in the game-tying run in the 9th. Looks at a first pitch strike here. He was then out trying to take second on the throw home. He is 2 for 5 today with a pair of runs batted in. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. It's 0-2. O2 pitch grounded to second. Paluski will throw on to first, and there's 2 away. I'll bring up McClendon, the first baseman. Started the game in center field. Moved to first base in the 8th inning. McClendon is 0 for 4 with a couple of sacrifices today. First pitch, he pops up foul out of play for strike 1. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch is outside for ball 1. And the 1-2 pitch upstairs. So it's 2-2. Starting to get to the point now where darkness may become an issue, as that's a grounder to second. Paluski will throw on to first, and 3 up, 3 down go the Rams in the 12th. We head to the bottom of the 12th. Still tied at 9. The sixth pitcher of the day for Albany State is Eden Piano, a 6'4" senior from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Piano on the year 0-1 with an 8.78 earned run average and 1 save, 13 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 26 hits. He has walked 10, struck out 11. And Piano will face the top of the order for the Pirates. Mike Warren, Chandler Corley, and Ryan Patterson.
Up next for the Pirates, number 16, Mike Warren.
Warren steps in, singled his last time up. He is 1 for 4 in the game today. He tries to bunt his way on, and the third baseman, Wimbish, can't handle it, so that'll be a bunt single for Warren. And the Pirates have the winning run on for Chandler Corley, who again is 5 for 6 today. And we'll see if Corley, again, 5 hits, but he might be bunting here to try and move Warren into scoring position. Piano from the stretch. Runner goes in the first pitch. Throw down to second is not in time, and Mike Warren steals second. And the pitch was a strike, so it's 0-1 on Corley, but now a bunt could move him to third with less than 2 outs. And time called by Corley. The 0-1 pitch hit in the air to right field. Warren's going to bluff the throw, and the throw was off the line, and it gets away from the third baseman, but Warren stayed at second. So a big opportunity missed there by the Pirates because Warren could have easily made third. And with one down, it brings up Ryan Patterson. At least go a few steps, you know. Because you know he's going to throw to third. At least you tag and go a few steps towards third and then see where the throw ends up. And that is it for Piano, a new pitcher coming in here for Albany State. We'll tell you about him when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. The new pitcher for Albany State is number 15, Gary Cannon, a 6'3" junior left-hander, to come in and face the left-hander Patterson. Cannon, out of Lithonia, Georgia, has pitched to just one batter this season. He's given up a hit and a run. And he will come in to try and get out Patterson, who will be batting with the winning run at second. And Patterson, 1 for 3 in this game, but he has walked 3 times. An interesting situation maybe at second, because they say it's easier to steal third off of a left-hander than a right-hander. So could Warren try and take third here? But Cannon pitches and now bluffs a throw to second to try and keep Warren honest. 9-9, we're in the bottom of the 12th. Pirates trying to win it here. And the first pitch to Patterson is well high for ball 1. Patterson drove in a run with a single that was back in the second inning, as that pitch is high and outside for ball 2. Epps on deck. He is also a left-hander. So Cannon, you would think, would pitch to the next 2 batters. And if the Golden Rams get what they want, get those 2 batters out and get to the 13th. 2-0 pitch is low, and it's 3-0. Not the worst thing for the Golden Rams if they walk Patterson, because that sets up a double play. And that pitch is a strike at the knees. It's 3-1. Three-one pitch, big swing and a miss, and it's 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch, and that hits him. So Patterson hit by the pitch, and that will bring up Epps. And Epps is 1 for 1 with a single and a walk since coming in for the Pirates. Mike Warren on at second, Ryan Patterson on at first, and the first pitch is in the dirt for ball 1 from Cannon. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. Strike at the knees. It's 1-1. One pitch, chopped foul at the plate. One-two pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. So Cannon gets one of the 2 left-handers out. And that will bring up Caleb Slaughter, who probably the best thing for the Pirates right now is that Slaughter is not in a bunting situation. When he has swung away, he is 2 for 4 today with a home run. When he has bunted into double plays twice. First pitch to Slaughter is outside for ball 1. Again, Warren represents the winning run. He's on at second. Ryan Patterson is on at first. 2 down in the bottom of the 12th. And that's a balk. A balk by Cannon will move the runners up 90 feet. And now that means that Warren is at third. Now if any ball gets past the catcher Hyde, the Pirates could win it. And now Cannon has to worry about Warren as that pitch is outside for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. Check swing, and Slaughter cannot hold up on it. It's 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch outside, and it's ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch swung on and missed. It's 3-2. Three-two pitch lifted in the air to left field, and that is going to be caught by the center fielder, Cerullo, and we head to the 13th. 9-9 our score. We head to the top of the 13th. And Jonathan Cerullo will bat for Albany State. Cerullo grounded out to third on a bunt attempt his first time up as he came in defensively for the Golden Rams in center field. First pitch from Woods is a strike. It's 0-1. 9-9 our score. It's been that way since Albany State scored a single run on a 2-out base hit in the top of the 9th. And the 0-2 delivery is outside for ball 1 to Cerullo. 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3, and Cerullo out on strikes for the first out of the inning. And it brings up the catcher, Lawrence Hyde.
Up next for Albany State, number 7, Lawrence Hyde.
Hyde flew out to center field his first time up. Grounder off the glove of Woods to the shortstop. Corley, throw on to first. That'll be a hit for Hyde. And the Rams have a runner on first with 1 out for Theo Smith.
Up next for Albany State, number 13, Theo Smith.
Interesting if Woods doesn't get a glove on that, it might stay up for Corley to have a routine ground out to short, but instead it's a single for Hyde, and now Smith bats. He has grounded back to the pitcher twice. He has also singled and walked and hit into a sacrifice. The 2-0 pitch is a strike. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch hit into center field, and that's going to fall for a base hit. So back-to-back hits for Albany State. Have 2 on with 1 out for Quantico Dodson Williams, who singled his last time up. He is 1 for 2. Dodson Williams looks at a strike. It's 0-1. Pitch down and away for a ball. Pitch number 75 coming up for Woods, who has thrown now 5 innings since coming in relief. 53 of those 74 pitches have been strikes. The 1-1 pitch fouled back. It's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch popped, and that's going to be a fair ball just over the first baseman, Goebel. And Albany State takes a 10-9 lead on the bloop double by Quantico Dodson Williams.
Next up for Albany State, number 5, Jamison Eichelberger.
And it brings up Jamison Eichelberger. Eichelberger 2 for 4 with a double and a single. First pitch from Woods, low for a ball. Grounder to second. Paluski can't get it to the first baseman. 2 runs are going to score, and Albany State now leads at 12-9. It's a hit and an error to score 2 runs and make it 12-9.
Up next for Albany State, number 8, Jason Rulak.
And we go back to the top of the order for Chase and Rulak. And I believe that's going to be it for Caleb Woods. Again, he's thrown 78 pitches, which is a season high for him. And we'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. The new pitcher for the Pirates is Avery Fagan. He comes in relief of Caleb Woods, who threw 5 innings, gave up 7 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. Struck out 5, but he is on the hook for 3 here in the 13th inning. And the first pitch from Fagan to Chasen Rulak, the shortstop, is high for a ball. Fagan, no record, a 2.70 earned run average, 6 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. He has walked 7, struck out 5. And the 1-0 pitch is a strike. It's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch well high for a ball. And it's 2-1. Runner goes in the pitch, and it's hit into left field, where Epps will make the grab. The runner will have to retreat back to first base on the fly out to left, and there's 2 down for Kelvin Wimbish.
Up next for Albany State, number 20, Calvin Wimbish.
First pitch is a strike. And it's 0-1. Swinging a foul ball out of play. And the 0-2 pitch poked foul over the Albany State dugout. Swinging a shot into left field. That's going to be extra bases. This could score another run. And it will. An RBI double for Wimbish makes it 14-9, or 13-9, excuse me. So that will bring up Nick Griggs, the right fielder. First pitch to him is low for a ball. Grounder up the middle. And that's going to be a base hit. Paluski fields it behind the bag at second, but his throw not in time. So with runners at the corners, now Ryan McClendon will bat. And he is the 9th batter to hit in this inning for the Golden Rams. Swings and misses at the first pitch for strike 1. One ball, one strike. A swing and a miss makes it 1-2. Two balls, two strikes. Avery Fagan trying to get the final out of the 13th. And there's a swing and a miss, strike 3 to end the inning. But Albany State plates 4. We go to the bottom of the 13th, 13-9 Golden Rams. Bottom of the 13th, and Gary Cannon just needs 3 outs to give the Rams the win here. As Zach Goebel, Mark Felton, and Cal Young will bat for the Pirates. Cannon came in with a runner on second, hit Ryan Patterson, but then struck out Tyler Epps and got Caleb Slaughter to fly out to center. And his teammates greeted him with 4 runs in the top of the 13th. So Cannon trying to pick up his first win for Albany State. 1-1 pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Swinging a shot into deep left center field, and that's going to be gone. That's a home run for Zach Goebel, and that makes it 13-10. That's the kind of the way the last month has gone for the Pirates. 4 innings where that would have ended the game, but instead you get it in the inning that you're down 4 as Mark Felton comes to the plate. Cannon's first pitch to Felton, instead he steps off the rubber. For Zach Goebel, that's his 6th homer of the year, and now the Pirates, who have 3 home runs in this game, or 4 home runs in this game, have 35 on the year. As that pitch is a strike, and it's 1-1. And the next pitch is outside for ball 2. 2-1 pitch low and in, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch low and outside. And it's ball 4. So that brings up Cal Young. Who is 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch to Young is in the dirt for a ball. Young 1 for 3 since coming into the game. Singled his last time up. He has lined out to short and grounded out to the pitcher. And the next pitch is in the dirt. And it's 2-0. And Cannon is struggling. And I believe he is done for this game. So we're going to have a new pitcher in the game for Albany State. When we come back, you're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. The new pitcher for Albany State is the shortstop, Chasen Rulak. So he is going to come in, which means that number 24, Terrence Worthy, will come into the game to play second base. That moves Quantico Dodson Williams to third, and it moves Kelvin Wimbish to short. Rulak 1-1 with an 8.84 earned run average, making his 8th appearance of the season. 18 and a third innings pitched, 26 hits given up. He has walked 6, struck out 14. And he is in to save it for Williams because this is a save situation. And Cal Young looks at a strike. It's 2-1. With a 13-10 lead, the tying run is on deck. So a chance for Rulak to pick up what would be his first save of the year. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And that's a strike. It's 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch grounded into left field, and that's a base hit. So the tying run comes to the plate for the Pirates, and Trey Paluski. Paluski struck out in his only at-bat. First pitch to him is in the dirt for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch, that's a strike. It's 1-1. One pitch grounded to short, bobbled. Throw to first in time, though. Good job by Worthy, because once he bobbled it, it would have been a tough play to try and turn two, so he takes the sure out at first. Felton moves to third, Young moves to second, and Mike Warren will come to the plate. Warren has singled in his last two at-bats. A hit here could make it a one-run game. As Rulak's first pitch is a strike. Warren showed bunt, but really wasn't intending to. Just looking to see what Rulak has to offer. The 0-1 pitch, that's down and away for ball one. One pitch, that's also down and away. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch popped up to the first baseman, McClendon, in foul territory, and the Pirates are down to their final out, and it's Chandler Corley. Corley, 5 for 7 with 2 home runs, 4 runs batted in, but in extra innings he has flied out twice. So here he just needs to try and get on and extend this game. First pitch from Rulak is a strike, and it's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch grounded to short. Throw to first is in time, and Albany State takes it 13-10 over the Pirates. And we will talk to you from the Armstrong State soccer field on Friday for the final soccer match in Pirate history, as Armstrong State will take on USC Buford, 7 p.m. for the Pirates and the Sand Sharks.